Okay, let me see if this works. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Why does the game audio seem off? It's all set properly. Hang on a sec, chat, unless you guys can tell me if there's a problem with the audio. Or the game audio, I should say. Oh, it might just be the cricket. It might just be the environment. Never mind. I think it's the environment sound. That makes sense. Okay, I think I fixed everything. It looks like we're running 10 by 10, 5 by 5, whatever. We jumped in on a Blood Mage. Blood Mage is level 1, only just started. Not sure we're going to stay here. We'll probably switch over to the Warrior in a few minutes. Now, do I target myself as the defensive? No, it doesn't matter. Oh, this is my heal, right? If I do this, I get some health back. I don't know why we don't see the debuff that we landed. I just healed myself for 429 damage. We have 241 hit points. I'm telling you, chat, Blood Mage, from what I remember, the Blood Mage was the silliest class. I mean, it's an awesome class. It was just tuned silly. This is the class I had the arguments with that I was talking about, that I used to... I hate using the word argue, because I wouldn't really call it argue. I was passionately defending nerfing the Blood Mage. Let's put it that way. That's what I'll say. Fights clearly take a bit longer. Okay, what is it we have to do? We have to rescue a slave. That's on the boat, right? Gotta take out one of the dudes here. Yeah, like this guy. Oops, wrong ability. I'll be honest, I also kind of want to get on the Necromancer again.
Seek elsewhere.
Now mind you, I'm really loving the Warrior. Don't get it twisted. I'm a fan of, it seems like I'm a fan of all the classes. Where do we take this guy? Rescue, oh, find Scar Krar, right, he's over here. Already been through this. Don't want us to go kill 8 of the soldiers. Soldiers, I think, are on the beach. I wish it told us how long this lasted on the enemy. Oh wait, how do I know what blood union level I am? Excuse me. Forms a large blister on your opponent. I don't see the ailment, so maybe it didn't stick? I'm not seeing the ailment pop up anywhere. Alright, there's level 2. Now, let's see if both of these guys aggro and see what happens. There's one. There's that. There's my heal. Comes auto attack. Comes the heal again. Now, if I go ahead and tag this guy, this should be killing us, by the way. I'm trying to show you guys what I'm talking about. This is 3 level 2s, alright? This is 3. Hang on, we're not done yet. This is 4 level 2s. Now this might kill me, but I'm just trying to, again, get a point across. One dead. Two dead. We can just run along the beach here, and I can go, let's tag you. Let's tag you. I'll go crazy. We'll even go 5. We'll go 5 just to see what happens. Let's do 5. I might not stay alive for 5. Good enough. 5 might be too much. Or not. We have 5 level 2s beating on us right now, chat. 5 level 2s, and I'm not even in defensive stance. I'm in offensive stance. As far as the Blood Mage goes. Again, there are 5 level 2 mobs hitting me right now. Now there are 4. Tell me I wasn't justified in my passionate discussions about nerfing the Blood Mage. Tell me I was in the wrong. Go ahead. I dare yous. I dare yous to tell me I was in the wrong. I dare yous. I think I could almost pull 6 at a time. And we're level 2 and quote-unquote just off the boat. Hey, Stoke, yeah, right? This is how I've been saying this since we revisited this game. Absolutely, absolutely. And the Blood Mage class lead was, he was, oh my god, he was so belligerent. It was like yelling into the void. He would not listen. Oh no, the Blood Mage is exactly where it needs to be. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Not even close. Not even close. Don't get me wrong. It's a phenomenal class. If it was tuned, it's a phenomenal class. All the abilities we get as we level, that we can actually manipulate hit points, mana, what have you. It's fantastic how the Blood Mage works. But they overtuned it. Again, we have 308 hit points, and I'm healing myself for 500. As a Blood Mage, you can form negatively charged bonds with your opponents. These bonds are formed by attacking your opponents. The power from these bonds can be used and depleted by special abilities known as rituals. So what you do is, as you start fighting your enemies, like say, after I think level 6 or level 8, you can start stacking stuff on the mob, and then you can start playing around with it. So you can like rip a disease away, or a something away from the mob in order to have it do some kind of effect, or you might be able to quote unquote, and these are just loose words, you might be able to poison a mob and then explode the poison so that it spreads and hits anybody. Like, the Blood Mage is pretty cool. It's just really overpowered. so overpowered. So overpowered. Wait, where am I going? Isn't Krar here? Oh, there he is. I didn't turn around all the way.
Now is not a good time.
The interesting thing is going to be group mobs. Mark your location. Visit Grela. Okay. Well, we're almost level 3, so I'm going to go out here and we're going to kill until we hit 3. Because we're pretty close. Let's grab this guy. Let's grab this guy. Let's grab this guy. Bone Menders might prove a problem, but we'll try it anyways. We'll focus them. We'll have to focus them first. Now, keep in mind, we have 2 archers in the back right there whacking us. Now, that was a crit right there. There, see? Bursting Cyst just landed. So it actually did what it was supposed to. We must have had to have leveled, increased our skill. There it is, Bursting Cyst, right there. And now it's going to do damage over time to the mob as well as point blank. There's level 3. We still have these 2 guys hitting us, so we're going to go over here now and we're going to take them out. Hey, Azariah, what's happening? How you doing? Time for that to land. Okay, we got level 3. Let's go find what's her name. She's just going to send us back here anyways because we'll have to kill Bone Menders. What happened to you guys? There's supposed to be towers there. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Racial starting area. Our character's first name is I Was Overpow. And their last name is Erden Beta.
You need much help.
We've already been through these quests a couple of times, so I'm not going to bother
Never
taking the
trust
time
a
to read them all.
pale-skin.
This is the Bone Menders. It was Warden Grizzak. Oh, no. Warden is... Where's the Warden? Right there.
What's that smell?
Bone Mender. There we go.
Turn around and scram.
Hey, Magnus, what's going on? Now, unfortunately, I shouldn't have killed those Bone Menders in hindsight, because now we have to wait for them to respawn. We'll get this guy at least. And we'll get this guy. And we'll get this guy. And we'll stop on this guy. Oh, and we aggroed that guy. That's 5. Nope, I see 4. What happened to the one dude? Oh no, this might be it. Not yet, people. Not yet, people. Not yet, people. Come on, silliness. Come on, land. Or don't. There we go. Get on somebody else while that ticks. I know it didn't just wear off. I think it didn't just wear off. Oh, landed on him. So we'll go back to you and finish you, because for some reason, this just isn't doing its job. Now, while we're at it, we'll tag... I don't want to scout, because they're ranged. Tag this guy. And we'll tag this guy, and he's going to bring a friend or two. Maybe. Nope. He brought an investigator up, so we're going to top our health off. We're going to accidentally heal again. And now we're going to pull this guy. And here we go all over again. Hey, Joe Binley, what's happening? How you doing? Now, I have just realized I'm running out of mana. That's not good. I have to slow down my DPS now. One down. Okay, that landed. Now, we'll also go ahead and tag this guy. Oh, hey, Kara, what's happening? Nothing. Procrastinating about what you want to eat? What are your options, Magnus? Wants to help you decide? No, that was what? That was like 15 mobs in a matter of minutes? Full health, almost full mana. Welcome to the Blood Mage. We're done, we'll go turn in. That is the problem. I have endless options. I really want hot wings. The efficiency side of me says I should go for something else that will last longer. True. You know, chicken's not something that's going to sit in your stomach for a long period of time. Now, turkey, on the other hand, will do that. I mean, I would say stay away from bread. There's nothing wrong with getting some vegetables, though. Some broccoli, cauliflower, grilled potatoes. Dice them up, put them on a cookie sheet,
Do I know?
put them in the oven, or sprinkle a bunch of stuff on it, put it in the oven. Just like you're at the tavern. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Let's put that on. I guess if that's where it goes, that's where it goes. Alright, we gotta go heal some people now. I'll do that for the Super Bowl. I'll have like some melted cheese or what have you next to me when I'm ready, but I'll take potatoes and cut them up. I don't cook or bake or anything of that sort for the most part. But when it comes time for the Super Bowl, dude. Taters or grilled potato, however you want to look at it, dude. There's nothing better. Get some steak spice on there. Or I guess really any spice you want to add. Add 3 or 4 of them. Just cover them in it. Put them in the oven for however long, 25 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. Away you go.
what she says? I'm not your daddy.
Goblin woven wraps, we'll take that. Report to Agent Narglock. Slap those on. Now, Agent Narglock should be down here, right? He's at Phoenix Garrison. It's southeast. Yeah.
Why are you bothering me? Now turn around and scram.
You're level 2. You guys are level 3. I wonder how many of these we can take. Do we find out? Well, actually, I think they're going to have us kill them. I think. We'll get the quest first. Where is he? There he is.
Do I know you?
7 skins, okay.
Bye-bye.
I'm not about to pull 7 frogs. That's not going to happen. But we'll see how many we can do. Let's see. There's 1. There's 2. I can't see them. There's 3. Comes 4. Chat. Welcome to the Blood Mage. There we go. And we only have 2 spells. Or sorry, 2 abilities. Just like that, chat. Hey, Casey. Yeah, I decided to show how silly the Blood Mage is. Well, I wanted to remind myself if the Blood Mage was as silly as I remember it being. And it is. This is the class I got in all the discussions with the Blood Mage class lead with Sigil. I was not happy. I was not happy. This class was so silly. It was so overtuned. I spent days on MSN Messenger. Days. Passionately defending nerfing the Blood Mage. It's a phenomenal class. It's a phenomenal class as you play and level it up. You can do a lot of things with it that are pretty cool, but it's still silly ass overtuned. As you guys have seen tonight, I managed to run 5 orcs at the beach at the same time. Does it always stay that way as you level up? It can. I mean, it depends on it depends on how you play your turns. If you take the time to do the quests and get the rewards and kill mobs and you know, put the gear on it as you get it, yes, the Blood Mage stays silly for quite a while. Now, I never had a level 50 Blood Mage. I didn't need it. It was already ridiculous. The 3 or 4 other people in beta that were playing Blood Mages as what would have been their mains, they all said the same thing. We used to sit in Cal, and we'd all have discussions about the classes. And the Blood Mages would just light everybody up, because everybody knew how sillily? That's not even a word. How ridiculously overpowered the Blood Mage was. I'm telling you, there's a reason I spent days... What's going on? That frog's on a bad spot or something. Where's the auto attack turning off? What is happening? You begin auto attacking, you stop auto attacking. You begin auto-attacking, you stop auto-attacking. What is happening? It was working fine 5 minutes ago. You begin auto-attacking, you stop auto-attacking. There we go. No, I stop auto-attacking. Okay, I gotta check my bind key. I'm pretty sure I cleared the old one. Maybe I didn't. I changed auto attack to E. E was initially sidestep. Yeah, it's gone. What is happening? Why is my auto attack turning on and off? I should find a target. Okay, let's say I want to attack him. Auto attack on. You're too far away. Now, my hands are off the keyboard. We're in combat. So, do the frog's attacks automatically take you out of combat? I don't know. Let's see what happens with this guy. I'm not doing nothing. Okay, why was the frog taking me out of combat? I don't know. Did I have an issue with auto attack the other night on your rogue? Interesting. So that was our offensive stance, the focus of Galenia. So it shows you that this form allows you to slowly trade your health for more power. As you lose health, you gain increased damage and you gain extra blood union from your opponent. You lose 5% of your health every 5 seconds. You add 25% damage. You gain 1 blood union point every 5 seconds. Then we switch over to Sanguine Focus. This is the defense. This is the healer aspect of the Blood Mage. So this is where the Blood Mage switches from a DPS class to a defense class. You can see that it adds a stacking hit point regen. Heals that you cast are increased by 25% effectiveness. Mitigation is increased by 15%. It's not really a big deal. Outgoing damage is reduced by 50. That's significant, but it still makes the Blood Mage a class that can stay and fight a whole lot longer than it should. And then unfocused means you're not focused on DPS or healing, you're kind of in the middle. So let's go into defense for a second. So the fights are going to take longer, but we'll see how we hold up. I only have boars to practice on. Oh, you leashed. Okay, hang on. Halfway point? This should be halfway point. That might be halfway point. Am I attacking from here? Yep. Okay, you all come over here. Let's go. Now, if you can't tell, we're a lot more mitigated right now. We're doing like half damage. What's my character doing? Oh, it's like my character's casting it. I'm not doing anything. So we're looking for Burning Cyst to show up down here. We have 2 levels, so we need 1 more level, and then Burning Cyst should stack. So there's 3. There's the stack. Now there's 5 tiers of damage. There, all tiers of Burning Cyst are on the Black Tusk. So we can just melee and watch their health go down. Now it'll wear off in a moment. It's only good for 12 seconds. So it just wore off, but we should be able to reapply it again. Oh no, oh, there we go. I had to recast. We got interrupted. See, as long as you have your bond established, the majority of your abilities will land, but you just have to recast them. So we start there, tier 1, over here. Cast it again, we'll get tier 2. Cast it again for tier 3. Burning Cyst should come up. Get 5. There, now pretty much every time we cast Burning Cyst, it'll land on this target. It's really nice when you're fighting group mobs or world bosses because they have so many hit points and it takes so long to kill them that you can actually have an easier time reapplying your dots and whatnot. But like I said, it's a very cool juggling act with the Blood Mage. is one of the cool selling points about it. It's arguably probably the most versatile class in the game. I would say Disciple, but the Blood Mage outweighs the Disciple. Or outscores the Disciple. Well, I'm not even taking damage. Like I'm not. Our health isn't even going down. It goes down a tick and then heals back up again. I don't have to do anything. The Blood Mage is crazy. Blood Mage is 100% crazy. Okay, did we complete? No, we didn't. We need 4 more frogs. One. 2. 2. Not valid target. Line of sight, man. Line of sight. Oh, well, that's the 5th one. Oh, I really did it now. They aggro? They didn't aggro. Yes, they did. Whoops. Whoops. Whoopsie doodles. 2, 3. Let's make it. Oh, I'm not even swinging. We might die here. I overdid it. I overdid it. I overdid it. I got interrupted. Where's the heal? Where's the heal? Oh, there it is. I have to run. I'm just kidding. We're not running. Again, chat. Welcome to the Blood Mage. Oh, took my eyes off the prize. No, I didn't. No, you can't leave. You see how often I'm hitting those keys? You can't get up. Oh, this might do me. This might do me. Nope. What is happening? Why are you not getting the stacks? What's going on? Oh, there you go. This can go on for a while, chat. Once we get more spells, it gets interesting. And by that, I don't mean I can start pulling 6, 7, and 8 out. You can't do that. But in the history of video games, you've never seen one level 4 Blood Mage. Technically level 3 is when this fight started. So you've never seen a level 3 Blood Mage take on 5 level 3 mobs at the same time, with no CC. So for you guys, this is the first time in history you guys are witnessing this, what you're saying. Now, if I was in offensive stance, I'm not sure how it would have gone. I didn't really want to pull 5 in offensive, but we might actually do it. I think offensive stance will get me killed. And keep in mind, we're doing half damage, right? 50% penalty. Look, all the mobs are respawning. That's the same mob from right, like that's his clone right here. Offense. See, we're doing much more damage now. Some might say twice as much damage. And we still didn't get enough updates. These guys are putting bleeding on. I wasn't paying attention to that. Hence the teeth.
Be gone! Unless you have cooling.
And surveyors.
Take care.
Golgathor Warg. What level are you? Oh, you're level 10. I'm tempted. We're not going to, but I'm tempted. Oh, wow, I'm applying the levels faster. Dude, that went on in 2 casts. Oh, because I was low health. Gotcha. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Hello, named Shortbow. See, once bursting cyst is on, we can pretty much just count to 10 and then attempt to recast it. There's no point in spamming it, because you could just burn unnecessary mana and you can't reapply it twice. It has to wear off. So now we focus on the auto attack. And look, the mob's already down to 37%. But you have to keep watch, because when you're in offensive stance, you're constantly losing health. What? My valid target is right there. Can't see target. I can clearly see the target. Look, already down half health. I've only applied assist once. Calling all. Pushing 1 at Nile 5. What time is it? Is it time? Oh, it's after it. Oh, it's almost 8 o'clock now. Okay. Who do you have a group? Like, are the people on? Well, I guess. Why don't I have that started? Hang on a second. Oh, because I was messing with the stream earlier. Hang on. This might not work. I fixed the stream, but I think I broke something else. And then I jumped in game and forgot to fix it. It's not my fault. I mean, it is my fault, but it's not my fault. Check this out, chat. No auto attack. One-handed. Testing. You guys can hear me, can you? Okay. Yep. See, you could play a video game. Can I hear yous? Yes. Okay. Okay. Are you playing a druid? Ah, yeah. There are nature animals that won't aggro you throughout the game. I heard an interesting little tidbit on top of stream earlier today. He mentioned work on other continents. His chat didn't catch on to it. But I think they have other continents on the go right now. I trust you, and that's all that matters. I can't use that shield. Probably like 5 minutes. The NPC's just up over the other side of this hill. So if you watch Burning Sis chat, I'll show you here in a second. So we'll land Burning Sis right now. So there's a tick for 19. There's a tick for 22. Lower your health, the more damage. 22 again, because we didn't tick down. The trick is to try and keep the Blood Mage health as low as possible to do the most amount of damage. So as long as you're not pulling aggro, you should typically float around 25% and you'll do the most damage. But I'll tell you, it's very difficult to maintain that. There's 29. 22. I don't know why that didn't land. There we go. It'll tick again. I haven't gotten any upgrades for casters. That's the same AC, just different appearance. We got a breastplate. Oh, we can wear this? Wait a minute. Oh, we can wear this. Is that what it looks like? What's it look like? Hang on now. Yeah. Oh, back to the robe.
Why are you bothering me? Remember, I keep 50%. Head for the coast and keep walking.
Alright chat, we're going to get over here to this battlefield and we're going to camp out. We got to switch over to Pantheon. They got the group together. They're missing a tank. It looks like we're going to try and go to the under trenches. We've only been there a couple of times before. It should be hectic. There's the invader there. Okay, what level are these guys? Still 3? We'll kill one just to see how it goes. I'm sure we'll be fine. Alright, let me get out with the rest of them. If the group happens to finish with some time later on, we'll jump back over. I'm really enjoying Vanguard. I've been, man, I find so many similarities between Vanguard and Pantheon. It's very scary. Very scary for me. Thankfully, I was messing around with sound settings, and I think I've got it perfect, where all the environmental and weird mouth noises and so on shouldn't be up on stream. What shard are you guys on? 1? Nope. Where's he dying? Is he still in Helniers? Oh, that's the other thing. Chat, for those of you who are Pantheon interested, especially the Necromancer, apparently they're getting feigned death. So there you go. Ooh. I got that bug again. Oh no, I'm out. Oh my goodness, what is with the latency? Oh, can I not get up here? I'm gonna fall to my death. Nope. Oh, I just exhausted my shoot. This new toggle. Grr. Oh, I gotta update my. I forgot to update my stream title. Saying I'm still in Vanguard. Huh? I haven't even got to the entrance yet. What? The first entrance is the big wide mouth. Oh wait, who are you talking to? I thought you were talking to me. Vol's right. Your arrows are over in that direction. That's... I wasn't lost. I was going towards the arrows. I'm beginning to think I shouldn't have shown up. I should have kept running. That's not the way I want to start off the evening. Are you kidding me? I'm not entirely sure, chat, but I think in the next couple of days, we might do a post on stream. I might do a post about the warrior presently. Something maybe to put on Discord. I kind of want to talk it out, though. We might do that in a couple of days. There was a lot of talk today about the warrior. I didn't get the input because I was driving home and I was stuck in hours worth of traffic. But, yeah. I'd like to at least give my... I mean, I'm not expecting people to check out 400 videos, but I should probably post something. You know, I was listening to Jabba today speaking of the warrior Vol, particularly the conversation we had a little while ago between myself and Tree Burner, and he was, I think it seemed like he was trying to justify why somebody had said they don't use Storm anymore, because to storm into a pull means they pretty much get killed or dead or what have you, and he was on the good side trying to justify jumping in, and man, I was stuck in traffic and I wanted nothing more than to say Storm is only to be used when, unfortunately, when a mob is retreating. Because if you hit Storm on the incoming, on the incoming, you're gonna, what's it called? Rally them. So no one's gonna be able to do shit for 30 seconds. And then what's gonna happen? Their cornerstone ability is gonna go out like, holy smokes, man. That wasn't me being too hurriable. I didn't know your name was Crushiferous. He ate the pets on pull. Quick, someone call PETA. That's about it. You know, with this new investigation thing, I think I might retire as pulling. This is insane. If I didn't have an enchanter in the group, this would be nonsense. It adds a necessity, and that's a problem. That's not even close to being the same thing. You'd need a rogue and a necro, and that still wouldn't hold a torch. Uh-oh. I didn't look at the mana. I thought we had mana for a pull. And I only saw the spell effects on the Cinderfolk. Shard Skeleton doesn't have the effect, so I didn't see it in the darkness. This new lighting is becoming a nuisance. They killed him. I'm only putting expose up. Oh, I'm doing striker. Oh, that's not getting overwritten? How much does yours do? Okay, and what do the icons look like when they're on the mob? Okay, I'll watch for it and I'll stop using striker breaking. Or at least I won't use the 3rd level, which will probably overwrite whatever's 30 or higher. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Only if all 4 hit. Right, okay. We need buffs. I mean, we start down here, just remember, we're not going to be able to take AFKs and whatnot, so buckle up. There's a cinder folk to the left. Okay, incoming cinder folk. We got two. Hang on, hang on. We got two coming. Cinderfolk on the chard. There's a chart around the corner. I'm on a Cinderfolk. That was fun. Did any of you get your fire resist gear on these tunes? It's because they're on our other tunes. They're on our other tunes, yeah. I'm at 45 with the shaman buff. And 30 without. You guys' fire resist suck. You're counting 15 points from the shaman spell. Fire resist, man. We have the gear. And the other tunes don't need it now because they're 50. I made sure to transfer mine over. The fire's just gonna kill everybody. Just the one. And like I said, we can't stay still for any amount of time, so... This place is cramped. It looks like at least half these mobs are all roamers. Yep, don't stop it. Don't do that no more. Humanoids die. This place is so cramped. What's in there? Nothing. Oh, how's that not something to click on? Fail. That should be some kind of lore. That looked almost like I thought you fell through the floor. It's my big mouth. We were feared down the hall. I would never not do that. Wow, did you ever? So next pull is 2 cinder folks and 3 charged skeletons or something. I was gonna go down. You know what? We'll just summon his body. So it looks like we fixed our problem, chat. Stream and everything seems to be running perfectly fine. Actually, better than usual. I had a process that was running every time I started streaming. I think Windows was trying to make sure stuff was working properly, and it was hogging a whole lot of processes. I shut it off and everything went to normal. I don't know what happened. I haven't done an update recently, so I don't know if something silently got turned on. Three. Yeah. could drop 2 strength, 2 agility, and 48 hit. Bring up my fire resist, maybe? It's a bad idea, but we'll try it. 55. Who's... hang on. Who's next? Is there a priority? You're gonna be main heals on this, Lynn. Collins is low. Good job, all. Taunted your aggro off. We're gonna take... Huh? We'll take the non-hasted Cinderfolk next. The one on my right. Yep. Is that what I said? This one's hasted. Okay. Man, this gets a little insane. Faded sketches cling to the wall, drawings of a bakery that was never built. I don't see any food. One Cinderfolk. I'm taking a charred skeleton first, so no AoE, but be wary of the fear. Think I interrupted that? I love breakfast food, man. I'll get a bacon, egg, and cheese wrap or whatever, like any time of day. I'm down. Breakfast any time of day is good. I'm glad you just admitted that because, yeah, it was just you. Over the past 3 weeks, it was just you that had that thought. I mean, there's a joke there, but I'm not going to say it. Lore. Oh, does not scroll. Wow. Okay, VR. Come on, man. Come on, man. Really? It doesn't scroll? What is going on here? Not if this is what I'm swinging on. Okay, VR peeps, could I be the, like, not, or can I not be just the only person that gets feared? I've been feared 4 times since we've been down here. I know, right? hang on. I have withering touch on, which drops my incoming healing by 80%. That's why. It says curse damage, so it's curse. So what? I gotta reload now and bring in my 30 paladin? I don't want to do that. Ooh. This part goes into caves. Are any iron-willed? Okay. Well, if we don't walk out of here learning something, at least we know that Paul needs glasses. Charred skeleton can currently see and smell you. Have you conned it while in Viz to see if it smells you? What I would do is real quick, next charred skeleton, go stealth, target it, con it, and then slowly move towards it and see if it turns towards you, because if so, the smell might be in the game. Huh, interesting. You know what's funny? I'm standing out of line of sight, and I don't get the see or smell message. I've done a couple of those pulls in the Enclave. Yeah, they can naturally see in Viz with no marker. Intriguing. There's a little cheat code for you, chat. Charred skeletons can see in Viz. You won't get a true sight or a sharp-eyed icon, but charred skeletons see through in Viz, even rogue stealth. Just so you know. They probably didn't want you to know that, and it's probably a sneaky way for them to get aggro. But now you guys know, so you guys can take note. Don't say I don't do nothing for you. Yeah, I was going to say, if enemies be feigning death, I mean, are they expecting us to sit there and go, huh? What just happened? Tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak beam. Sorry, chat. There's a perception trigger up here that talks about the remnants of something on an oak beam. And then the person in my group said yellow ribbon. I couldn't help it. Let's go get healed up in here. Let's go get healed up in here. Let's... I'm gonna do this all night. I keep hearing cheese this and cheese that, so I may as well cheese up. Oh. Charred remnants of yellow ribbon hang from the support beam. Yo, chat, anybody else getting disconnected from chat? I just got disconnected from my own chat twice. What's going on there? Yo, Slim's almost dead. A number coming. Okay. I agree. Okay. You know, it's really unfortunate, chat, that we can no longer, or at least myself, I can no longer split polls. I can like, this new investigation system they have is garbage because now you're forced to have an enchanter. And I've always defended having an enchanter, a necro, and a rogue because they all CC, even though the enchanter can handle the most targets. You'd need a rogue and a necro to make up for not having an enchanter when it comes to a place like this, where you have to split 3, 4, and 5 group pulls. Yup. It's really, really unfortunate if this is their plan. And I don't know who on the internal testing said, yeah, this is a good thing to do. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. Dude, like, you've null and voided. Monks aren't going to want to pull anymore. I don't want to pull anymore. I love pulling. I'm not going to be pulling anymore because you can't do it. With the random liquid resetting or fluid resetting, nobody can pull but CCers. And that's a wipe because of the way they investigate. Man, oh man, oh man. I've got a lot of patience, but I don't know if a lot of people have a lot of patience for this new investigation system. I really don't. If you log in and you can't find an enchanter, you're going to find it very difficult to run content. You were going to ask about tanking and pulling. It's very difficult. Even pulling 2 mobs, like even trying to split 2 mobs, you can't do it because they're fluidly swapping. Like you can't do it. There was tact. There was strategy to pulling. I had it down pat. You guys have been here long enough. You guys have seen it. I can pull anything in the game. I can split anything in the game. I don't know if maybe they looked at that and said, okay, well, if he can do that all the time, that's too easy. We need to change it. I have no idea. But the way it was before was fine. It was not easy. You still had to learn how to do it. This new method, whoever did this should be sacked. Period. Put me on record for it, because nobody but an enchanter is going to be able to split this stuff. Nobody. Whether you're in the goblin caves, whether you're fighting bandits, whether you're at the fort, whether you're in Hangor, whether you're in Halnirs, whether you're in the trenches. God forbid what the Enclave is going to look like right now. Like, man... And no excuse like, oh, we're messing around with things, trying things. Well, you know what? This fails. This fails. There's the one thing I will say that fails. Find me one person who said that's not an enchanter that says they can split this stuff. Find me one person and give me video proof. I need to see it happen. I need to see pairs, trios, and quad groups of mobs, and I need to see somebody who's not an enchanter split those mobs, and then I'll eat my words. It is insane the change they made to the investigation system. Insane. It's not just you. No, it's not just you. It's everybody. It's in the game now. It's on everything. All the content has this random fluid investigation nonsense. You need to have CCers now. It's mandatory. I all 400 videos on my YouTube, right? My entire early access is there. You go back to the first 8 months, I don't need CCers. I didn't need them. I can make my group with whatever I wanted to and go and kill stuff. Now, people are going to need an enchanter. I can't even say CCers, because yes, a rogue is good with 1, possibly 2, and a necro is really only good with 2 reliably because of diminished returns, but then with the mez, the necromancer's pretty much out of the fight for as long as it's mezzing something. So, man... And even then, even if you can't find an enchanter, you're going to need a rogue. What if you can't find a rogue around your level? Then you're going to need a necro. What if you can't find a necro? Well, guess what? Now all of a sudden 5 people are not going to run a dungeon. Unbelievable. I'm not mad over it, and I haven't gotten to the annoyed part, but I am concerned because it's going to turn off a lot of people. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they did that, but it's going to turn off people. We're still going to make our way back down there. We're not the type of people to give up. We'll work through it. But I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of people who are not going to want to work through it. It is a horrible, horrible investigation system. Horrible. We couldn't even do it in Hangor. Every building in Hangor has 3 to 4 mobs inside it, and if you go to try and get one to investigate, you get them all. Or if you get them all, they all start resetting different distances, but because they only move 6 feet inside the hut, you're going to get them all no matter what happens. Man, whoever did that was ridiculous. Maybe they're trying to get me to stop playing. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Maybe they're trying to get me to stop playing. And then when I stop playing, they switch it back to the other way. Okay, are we heading back to the same entry? Okay. Like Camp 1 or Camp 2? Well, why don't you come down here with the rest of us? You switch from Druid to Paladin because tanks are rare. Paladin feels squishy? Really? That's interesting. What level's your Paladin, Magnus? Or did you type it and I missed it? Nope, I don't see it. Level 12 currently? What makes you say it's squishy? What healers were you grouped with and what content were you doing? Were you in Houndiers at level 12? Okay, here comes the swim of craziness. Let's see how far down it takes us. We are not going in a straight line. Current is so strong in here. I was grouped with 2 druids and Halnirs, and I would have cast emergency heals all the time. Even on just a stalker, I would constantly go from like full to under half, and there was no way for me to... Wow. That's interesting. I'm half tempted to take my paladin off the bench and run something to see if that's the case. No. It might not necessarily... Well, how are you geared? How are you geared going into Halnirs? Just leather, just the stuff you can get at 12. Okay. Right, it's all like the bandit gear, right? It's all like the bandit gear that drops. Like the legs with the +1 and the boots with the +1 and that sort of thing? Yeah, okay. I didn't even see the cast bar for that. Click. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm down. Hey Shinra, what's going on, man? I don't know if I'd call myself #1 playtester, but I might definitely say I'm the most consistent streaming playtester. Let's say that. Most consistent streaming playtester. I'm alright, man. I'm alright. We were having a really good crawl under here in the under trenches until the investigation system messed us up on a pull, and we just got back down here to do a recrawl, and I went to taunt a mob to taunt it on me so it wouldn't kill the enchanter, but something hit that mob, and that mob turned back to the enchanter and AoE'd it and killed it. So now we're gonna have to regroup and go back in again. Other than that, I'm doing great. We're 38. I'm still ahead. We started with like 6% or 7%. We're now up to about 12. After our next res, we'll probably be at about 14%, and that's it. We're just chilling. I'm whining and harping about the new investigation system because if this is the permanent, it's officially the single worst thing in the game. Like I'm done pulling. I'm not going to be pulling anymore. And I'm going to tell other people that aren't enchanters to not pull anymore because it's not going to be worth it. You're just going to lead yourself to deaths. And it's very unfortunate, but this new investigation system is ridiculous. It's another fun time. Believe me, if I didn't want to do this, I wouldn't be doing this. We'd be in Vanguard. But I'm all for this game. I just really don't like the new investigation system. They haven't said it's broken, so I have to assume that it's the new investigation system, and it's absolute garbage because now nobody but enchanters can pull. Walk up to a pair of mobs model. Now, I don't know if you pull like I do, or did. Walk up to 2 mobs and try and split them. And you can say, oh, that system. You'll have problem indoors. You most certainly will. I think that's what Monsters and Memories did a bit nice. Lots of classes could lull so you could pull one at a time. That's interesting. That might be an idea, Magnus. I don't lull anything. I just got great at body pulling. I might see about the other. Who all gets lull in Pantheon? You guys know? I know clerics get it and enchanters get it. Does anybody else get a lull? What about an undead lull? That's necro, right? We don't have a necro. Cleric enchanter. Oh, the monk has the shurikens. Right. The aggro dropper. The new investigating system just sucks. It's absolute garbage. You're going to be forced to have an enchanter. And even with a monk to try and split indoors, you need enough room for Feign Death to refresh and you cast it twice or 3 times in case it fails. Like it's... Sorry, I had my head turned. Mm-hmm. You got your pet and your druid, and I'm a bit confused. Is it just for a single target heal? Yeah, so your pet doesn't do anything as a druid. Like, you can't control it. It doesn't attack. All you can do is focus Herode on your target, and then periodically Herode will heal, just like the summoner's heal pet works. The whole purpose of Herode is to be, it's a lore reference to the druid. It's like the embodiment of Herode, giving the druid their abilities to do what have you. So it's kind of like an avatar of sorts, but it's just in symbolism only. It will never do anything. You'll never be able to send it to go attack or nothing. So periodically, Herode will lend you a hand. That's pretty much what it comes down to. Yes, if you have a player that's stuck, or in a location that, they can't easily get to you, Herode has the ability to imbue you with the power of a grappling hook, so to speak, or a tractor beam. Used to pull your wife up a cliff since her climbing wasn't that great. People do that all the time, Magnus. We 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 had we were in Black Rose Keep a couple weeks ago, and who do we have? We had somebody jump off the cliff, and I think the druid that was in our group attempted a pull and managed to yoink the player all the way across the chasm and to the ledge on the side of the building, and it was one of the coolest things I'd ever seen. We'd make strange groups where her pet would tank. It didn't work too well, but I can imagine. there's a cracked garnet amulet on this guy. I can't take it. Did you tag too? Okay, so it just leashed. No. Mine's 25. It could be latency because mine's usually like 15. I interrupted the Ember Blast. I won't get the next one. Let's kill it. How you guys in chat doing? What are you guys up to? What's going on? You guys playing Pantheon? Some of you is just chilling. Everybody excited for Thanksgiving tomorrow? Anybody having Thanksgiving dinner? Anybody ordering out? Waiting for the wife to get home to play? Uh-oh. Are you in one of those situations where you both got to be the exact same level and the exact same experience? Is that what's happening? Is that what you're doing? It was one of the first games where people could make real-life money for selling digital products, and some people made a whole lot of money doing it. They would open up clothing stores in-game, they would make t-shirts, design the graphics, players would buy them for real money. It's one of the first situations where that happened. Let's get it started. Holy smokes, I'm moving fast. Oh, I have sprint turned on. That's why. Ooh. Let's go, hit rating? Let's go con. I'm already at 40 strength. That's all I really need for this. Strength really only governs my, auto attack damage for the most part. Con is actually pretty good because it means I'll hit more. Until they announce it, my understanding is Constitution is managing hit rating for the time being. For the warrior, agility is all of our ability damage. It does, with abilities. Auto attack, for a warrior, auto attack is strength. Everything else is agility. Even our techniques are on agility. It's crazy. Agility is now a warrior's prime main stat over strength, con, and stamina. It's... I'm dealing with it. Yep. I just need to get down to the Enclave, kill the Necromancer, get the shoulders, and I'm okay. That'll give me, like, I think 6 agility, or it might be 4 agility. Nope, most certainly not. I don't... not just that, I really want to... I would like us to focus on the Wild Bloods. We go into the Enclave, I'm not coming out of the Enclave, and we'll be over-leveled for the Wild Bloods. And we won't even want their gear, because the Enclave still has the... Well, you guys might. I won't, because the Enclave still has the quote-unquote endgame gear. No, well, the shoulders, the breastplate, the... Yeah. I had the shoulder, before I met you guys, I had the shoulders day 1 of the content launching, and I was level 33. So that's 40 plus, and I was down there with a bunch of reds in a really ridiculous group, and we managed to kill the Necromancer, and the first thing dropped was the shoulders. And I was like, yay! No, I'm on the wolf. That's okay, buddy, I do. Bad weather out there? I have one coming in, Bull. We have it at 60% right now. I think we can do that. And if we can't, we're all gonna roll characters on WoW. You guys don't want housing? You've never had housing before. But not in that game. Not in that game. Star Wars Galaxies and EverQuest 2. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxies and EverQuest 2 had the best furniture stuff ever. That seems to be a big negative. We don't have rangers in the group. I mean, wisdom helps out a ranger with their uber heals, right? Cinderfolk's not moving. I'm just noticing there's two different types of Cinderfolk. No, the ones that use Ember Blast and the ones that use Blaze. The last 4 Blaze mobs didn't cast Ember Blast, and the last 2 Ember Blast mobs didn't cast Blaze. It's called a heal. All I have to do is weaken you. No, I'm still going to love you with the... No. Of course you would get aggro. I laughed on the inside, Buddha. You can come back and I'll pick up another one. Don't exhaust yourself. You just exhausted yourself. That cinder folk's leashing and I don't see the other one. Now I see it. Yep, it's the server. I don't know what's going on. This mob was all over the place just a second ago. I just slammed into that cinder folk and everything procced. that was a wall of text. Might have to run that one off. Uh-oh, that one went to the healers. I think it's a roamer that keeps aggroing. It ran up here earlier, like 15 minutes ago. I think I might be down too low with the banner, so I keep pulling this. And a wolf. How has my damage looked, Bull? Okay. Not as good as the other night, though. No, you just... I'm only curious because I took my agility stuff off in order to put fire resist on. So I'm missing like 12 agility. I mean, we have 2 heals here, right? So I'm 3rd on the parse for the night, and that's across 8 people. Trying to get good with timing. That would help. It means I hit more. This might get me killed, chat. Want to try that strength buff one on me for the next fight? You said there was strength or con, right? Click your heels together. Pull a wharf. Holy crap, my con goes to 44. No? Rats. I didn't hear a ding though. But I was top deeps, so that's good. I also have 64 strength right now. I'm with a rogue with the Endless Spear and the Fang of Aganoct, and I took top DPS as a warrior. Any of you out there says warrior can't DPS? Go away. Wild tanking. I mean, I am geared better than... Yeah, and I am geared better than most, so... I was just telling my stream. I was like, I'm with a rogue who has the Endless Frost and the Fang, and I managed to hit top DPS. I feel pretty good. They're going... I know, they're going to nerf warriors now. I'm telling you. The only reason why it came to mind just now to test this out is because I read a bit of chat in Joppa's stream this evening, and there are people that play warriors that were still going on about the warriors being broken. Now, I understand the need for more mitigation. I agree. I understand for the shields. I agree. For warriors not doing enough DPS, I don't agree with that. But it depends on your gear. And that goes for everybody. Every class, it depends on your gear. If you don't have a Spear of Endless Frost and a Brace of Claws, you're not going to DPS. You need to have the gear to DPS. If you're expecting to level up as a DPS warrior, good luck. It is your gear. Your gear dictates your stats, and your stats dictate your performance. But I'm feeling pretty good right now because this is the first night that I actually decided to test to see if I could top the parse. I'm feeling pretty good. And now those of you watching, if anybody happens to say it or type it and you're reading it and you're like, oh, well, I don't want to play a warrior then. Now you know they're full of baloney. I wonder what kind of damage Krushnek would do. He's got all the gear. We have a mob in the group. And for those who might not know, the Fang of Aganok is the strongest weapon in the game for the rogue. Yeah, it comes off of Aganok the Brood Queen, the bottom of Mad Run. She's an intended raid target. You get more shiny gear to go for? Fanatic just popped down there. To your left, Vol. Caster sort of, but cloth gear doesn't excite me. Yeah, for sure. It will be nice when the caster gear has more appearance options, and you guys can stop wearing burlap sacks. See, this one's casting Blaze. Let's see if it does Ember Blast. No, it doesn't. Yeah, there's two different types. Okay, I'm just discovering this now. I do believe something is nature damage here, or maybe it might be inside the Enclave. Oh, maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe, yeah, I'm thinking BRK. This place is fire and physical. So whatever you were going to take off, I just take it off. Hey, counter. BR's invented totally new shades of brown, right? Could you imagine? The next update, they release tan. You know, tan comes out, becomes a big hit. The game needs a sepia color. Could you imagine playing in sepia? And here we are, folks. 1954, and we're playing Pantheon: Rise of the Fallen. Then somebody pipes up and goes, seems like that game's been in development since then. Now watch and see if it casts Blaze. So it's Ember Blast and Searing Rage, and then Sweeping Strike and Blaze. Those are the two different types. Melee and Caster. Nope, they're Cinderfolk, Flaming Skeletons. You gotta pay attention to the abilities. Are there? And this isn't the, just in case, this isn't the only place that has this. Angor has this, Halnir's has this. All quote-unquote dungeons have similar looking mobs that have different versions or variants of themselves. You have to pay attention to their abilities. A lot of people don't. They haven't for a long time, and it's cost many a group their crawl because they weren't paying attention to what they were fighting. They just saw X mob and treated it like the rest of them. It's not lore though. I mean, you could have two of them, unless the other ring that you have is fine. And rewind, rats. It's back up on the healer. I out DPS'd you. I didn't even burn everything. Oh, you're slacking. Has to be. I just topped DPS again. I didn't even use everything. Very impressive display of holding aggro. Shaman was the most spent hard of the past. Level healing can really pull aggro. I mean, all I can say is I've been doing this a long time. It's like I've said, like, for the past 7-8 months. There's nothing wrong with the warrior for the most part. A lot of people complain and go on about the warrior failing in certain avenues. It doesn't. Not in leveling. Gear would be nice to have, level 1 to 15. At 15, if you're not trying to get into Halnirs, I don't know what's wrong with you. But 1 to 15, I could see the gear being disappointing to a warrior. But once you make the friends, once you join the guild, once you run the content, you turn into a Krushnek. I'm not twinked. All this gear that I'm wearing, I've gotten at level. This has been a 100% on my life legitimate playthrough, and it'll stay that way. So it is possible. None of the people in my group, other than the Fang, none of the people in my group are twinked. We've all gotten our gear by crawling the content in the game. It's possible. You just have to... I don't really know how else to say it. You have to focus, you have to get into the game, and you have to understand how stuff works. If you can do those things, you can get the gear, you can have a blast, and you can kill more than you die. That's all I can tell you. That's all I can tell you. People come in here all the time with excuses and reasons against the warrior. There isn't. It's not perfect. We still need Mighty Yelp, the threat on Mighty Yelp to come up. Like, if you read this, Mighty Yelp is supposed to be an AoE taunt that applies a snare for X number of seconds. I think it's 10 seconds. And if you see the tooltip, it says, release a Mighty Yelp, generating a large amount of threat. It does nothing. It does nothing. I have group mates, body pull, okay? No damage done. No debuffs cast. I have a group mate, body pull, and I pop Mighty Yelp, and my group mate dies. Mighty Yelp, the threat on Mighty Yelp is non-existent. I don't know what they did, but I've been going on about this for 3 months now, or 4 months now. They need to put the threat back on Mighty Yelp. Nobody should use Mighty Yelp until they fix it. And everybody should complain about it not working. Warrior looks like the best. So, I wouldn't say the warrior is the best outside of the Dire-Lord and the Pally. The Pally is the most defensive. The Dire-Lord is the most utilitarian, meaning utility-based. The warrior is kind of a jack of all, master of none. But you have to be I'm not going to say smart. You have to pay attention to playing the warrior. I tell everybody, the 3 tanks in order. Paladin to start. Once you get the Paladin down, go to the Dire-Lord. Once you get the Dire-Lord down, then tackle the warrior. That's the order. That's been the order for 10 months. Somebody else might tell you different. They're wrong. That's how it goes. You want to break into tanking? Be a Paladin. You want to get more advanced? Be a Dire-Lord. You want to really work your ass off? Go warrior. And people will say, oh, I play a warrior and everything's fancy and fantastic and I've had no trouble. Okay, then you're grouping with people who are overgeared, overpowered, or you're overgeared, or something. Whatever. The warrior will struggle. I struggle. If you guys have been here the last 3 days, you've seen me die. You've seen the group die. It happens. But you have to play smart, and I've been doing this a long time. I have a soot eater investigating that just spawned here. Are we all here? Are we on an AFK? I guess we're on an AFK. I see everybody sitting down but me. I'm Krushnek, and I'm pulling, and this soot eater's standing still, and I don't know what's going on. This place is weird tonight. You die because of your group. I mean, we succeed because of the group too, right? It's that silly adage. There's no I in team. And when I say group, we don't have a set 6 people. We roll with like 15 to 20 different tunes, depending on who's available at what times. Some people are available right away. Some people have to log early. Some people don't get on till later. But the people that I group with, they all seem to do their stuff, which is fantastic. And I feel bad for those of you who may have grouped with people who didn't necessarily know their stuff and led to nightmares in, say, the Goblin Caves, or the Spiders, or the Manor, or Helniers. I understand. It's unfortunate. It's what happens when you're dealing with a whole lot of people on the internet. I don't know what to tell you. I like to believe I attract sensible people. And I've said this before, if I log in Krushnek on this server, there's a whole lot of people who know Krushnek. Not because of this stream, because I've grouped with them. I don't do static groups. A lot of these names will look the same if you go back and look like last week, 2 days ago, a month ago, 3 months ago, but there's always a differentiation. There's always a differentiation. And that's how I was able to meet all the people that I've met. But a lot of the server, especially the high-end people, know who Krushnek is just from grouping with them. You have to play the game. It's a social MMORPG and you have to be social. And if you can't be social, I don't know what to tell you. You have to work hard to be social with someone. Could be lag. I had a couple mobs there yesterday that ignored pulls. Yeah, tonight's been really weird. We'll hit them with something and they'll just stand there for 6 seconds. Or 8 seconds. It's not even a stun. It was happening under the trenches too. Three seconds in front of the wolf at this level will kill anybody but a tank. I feel toughest on my Channer. I play it like it's a frontline tank. I always run into danger and can usually survive. This Channer played well. Stop almost anything. I mean, the Channer pet is ridiculous. The Channer pet is just like the Blood Mage in Vanguard. It's ridiculous. Like, the Channer pet is the strongest tank in the game. It just doesn't last the longest. But if you're careful and you give yourself 3 seconds in between cooldowns, the Channer pet is just silly. The Channer that we run with here mainly, they'll come in and if I'm not around, they'll just run groups and use their pet as the tank. It's not perfect, but it works. But threat generation on a warrior is definitely... Threat generation is... Generating the threat is not the problem. Having enough threat is the problem. Like, a warrior should be able to pull threat off of an enchanter pet and keep it longer than a combat round, but they can't. Every enchanter pet at level will immediately take aggro back the next combat round. It happens. I'd be interested to see how paladins operate now with the change. With their damage pretty much butchered under Aegis. Hey, Night Shift, what's happening? Is there a way to tell how many new players low levels are out there? If I start soon, will I be able to find groups for 15 or lower? Let's find out. Ooh, oh, my caps lock is on. Who all 5, 15. Oh, that didn't work. I'll pass. Karen gave me 2 yesterday. This is a Wednesday night. There's a lot of people on. 1 to 15. Or 5 to 15. I said 5 to 15 specifically because you don't need a group 1 to 5. 1 to 5 comes relatively easy, and it allows you to explore a bit of the game. Aggro is tough. Had a monk stripping it off me. I had to use all my readiness for aggro. Monks will do that. Monk will pull aggro off of me. Snapper will pull aggro off of me. It'll happen. Just wait till they switch over to the unified system. The unified mob system. Aggro is going to be stolen more often, and DPS are going to have to pay attention and know how to throttle themselves, because if not, they're going to get themselves killed. Then they're going to ignorantly sit there and point fingers at the tank or the healer. We're going to have 2003 all over again with EQ. Because players won't control themselves. You watch. Mark my words, it'll happen. I'm on the record. I can't wait to see DPS get themselves killed because they're quote-unquote face rolling. There's usually low-level groups if you know how to look, and it's not easy enough to start one. Yeah, it's easy enough to start one. The best, so here's if someone wants to get a pencil and paper, here's a couple of just neat little notes I can give you if you're starting this game. 1. Go level 1 to 5 on your own. That way you get familiar with whatever class you're playing, you get familiar with the starting area of wherever you start at, and so on. 2. Look out for foragers. If you start in Thronefest in Avelia, you're looking for forest foragers, and if you start over in Sohirith, over in Wild's End, you're looking for jungle foragers. They're little waddling goblins. Kill everyone you see, because there's a chance that they can drop 6-slot pouches. Bags are expensive at the beginning of the game. This is probably the single most important tip I can give any of you. To get free bags, kill the foragers. Find them all. Even if they're not worth XP to you, find them all. Get at least your starting 5 for your person, and then any other bags you come across, throw them in the bank for the time being. Give the game 2 or 3 weeks, you'll be able to buy bags off of somebody or have somebody make them for you, one or the other. That's really the best suggestion I can give, or the 2 best suggestions that I can give. Oh, sorry. 3. Every time you log in, the very first thing you do when the game renders is /LFG. First thing you do. I don't care if you have 10 minutes of banking you want to do, or if you want to transfer stuff with a person. First thing you do is /LFG. That way, while you're doing other stuff, somebody might send you a tell and say, hey, we're doing this. You want to go? And you'll be like, sure, let me finish up here and I'll be right there. Poof, you got a group. So, foragers for bags, do 1 to 5 yourself, throw the LFG tag up. I'm going to call those my golden rules. Don't listen to anybody else, they're wrong. Just listen to me. I wish I had more time and the effort to put a video together about how to start. Well, there's no point in doing a how to start in Pantheon type video now because we don't have Pantheon, we don't have Thronefest, or we don't have King's Reach in a finished state. Maybe when we get a completed continent, maybe I'll take the time to try and come up with something. Wishbone. Thank you. The melee, yeah, it's the blade, it's this guy, the blade sweeping strike. That's 3. Get behind it. I wonder. This would be a good test. Yeah. Isn't he off though? Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I figure there'll be very few people on tomorrow. I gotta teach you guys how to call out mobs. Yeah, it should be, okay, I got 2 mobs coming in. Looks like one of them has Iron Willed, or one of them is acrobatic. Okay, I'll look for it, because I pull the first one that comes into line of sight. And that's usually the one that somebody CCs, so I end up breaking it. Yep. And I mean, I mean, I'm not gonna. I always preferred my pulling. Yeah. There you go. See, now that you guys, that's every pull. You guys do that every pull, we are golden. Look, I don't want to show off too much. It looks bad. I've got to cover, you know? I can't be that awesome. I got to have a couple of fails. Yep. There were two mobs here. I should have been the only one on the Cinderfolk, but I was not. When it's by itself, my friend, no worries. No need to say anything. But if you feel you need to call it out every time, do that. Right. And when you're done Thanksgiving, you feel like an ogre. You are no fun at all. Yeah, you gotta make sure that tryptophan's not kicking in. Is that it? Hey, to those of you in chat that may not be around tomorrow or what have you while I'm streaming, I'll say Happy Thanksgiving now. I know you guys have your Thanksgiving tomorrow. That's right, for the Americans. America. You already had that day? I did too, last month. You from Canada model? Or did you have it a day early? Ah, gotcha. Right on. Hey, Grix, what's happening? How you doing, man? Excuse me. I mean, don't get it twisted. I wouldn't turn down a Thanksgiving dinner tomorrow. And I would still stream. Some people might say I'm an addict. You breathing? Man, look, best way to be. Some people might argue the point, but it's the best way to be. Trust me. Krushnek knows everything. Oh, I'm sure we all do. Or have done. I wasn't sure either. I was like, dang, I didn't hear a bell again. And then I saw Dane coming up over the hill, and I knew what happened, and I'm like, oh, he misheard. We have the Druid Scimitar, for anybody who wants it. Get my level 9 druid down there. You don't want to twink a tune. My inventory's full. I mean, I got it for you if you want it. Oh, you gotta be level 30. I mean, I'll still give it to you. I don't have a use for it. I don't plan on rolling a druid. Yeah. It means somebody has to make the extra effort. Yep. I agree. I still find it I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. I expected undead, all undead, to be passively magical beings that could see through and viz. Sentient stuff, sure, but I expected, unless it was IVU like an EQ. Now, maybe IVU is coming to the cleric, I have no idea. But, yeah, I fully expected from the beginning. Even when I first started with this game, I expected all the undead in the game to be able to see through all invis, even the rogue stuff. Now, the rogue stuff is unique, and it's definitely a selling point for someone to play a rogue. But I still think you're dealing with the undead. Same thing with constructs, like golems, anything mechanical. They should be able to sense, or not mechanical, sorry, magical. Anything combined by magic should feel or should sense somebody who's invis. But that's just me. I mean, the way they have it's the way they have it. But I always expected undead to see through invis. All undead. Doesn't matter whether it's gray or red. But for sure, dude, it made sense. I mean, who would have IVU? It would be, truthfully, necros and clerics. Invisibility versus undead. Sorry, I don't know if you ever played in EQ. IVU was invisibility. Okay, gotcha. They had it set up so that magical creatures saw you, regardless. They were better than you, as they should be. So, then they created IVU, and then gave it to the clerics, which makes sense, because the antithesis to the undead is a cleric. Dude, I died without having like a silver sword. Forget that shit. Are you kidding me? Dude, I swung and it's like missing. I'm like, I don't understand. Why am I not hitting this thing? And then it would kill me, and I'm like, I didn't do any damage to the damn thing. And then I found out afterwards you needed to have a magic weapon, and I'm like, curse you, Dungeons and Dragons. Yes. Oh. So, here's the thing. I think I mentioned to you guys, no, you might not have been here, Pen, a few days ago, but a few days ago we were talking, and I mentioned that they planned on having a vision system for the different races. Humans were going to see the worst, and elves and Darkmere might see the best under darkness because of water and so on. I was watching Joppa's stream today, and somebody mentioned vision, and Joppa said they were getting rid of it. So I don't think they're doing the vision thing. They still have, well, I don't know about still, but as of about a month ago, you can still go to their website and see all the information about vision, the 7 different types of vision, and who was going to get what. Humans were going to be the worst. They weren't going to be able to see 5 feet in front of them, which makes sense. But today, like I said, somebody mentioned vision, and Joppa said vision we're done with, or it's not happening or something. I was driving home in traffic, and man, it almost made me want to drive into somebody. Yeah, man. Like, the more unique, the more what's the word? The more facets they can put on the different races in the game. Like, that was a huge selling point with EQ, with EQ2, with any game that had racial advantages. Like, man. Right. Yeah, Chad, I'm not happy about the whole getting rid of vision thing. It's not what I wanted to hear today. That would have been like a key feature for the game. Never mind the fact that I'm playing an ogre. I don't care. I could play a human just as well, but the whole vision thing was like, it was unique. It was EQ. So, okay, so I stream. I've streamed the game. Well, I've been streaming for a very long time, and for almost a decade I was streaming EverQuest because I had found this guild called Chill Mode, and we ended up going through 7 different progression servers, doing the same content over and over again. It was classic to Planes of Power, and then we all fell apart between Gates of War, or Omens of War, and Gates of Discord. Anyhow, not the point. Planes of Power, one of the gods that you fight, and one of the encounters that you fight, is known as the Tribunal. It's this giant executioner-looking dude with the hammer. He's got a billion hit point, bunch of mitigation. We went in there as a raid one night, and we stripped down all of our armor, and maxed out intoxication, so everybody was drunk, and we fought the Tribunal, because we had killed, I think we had killed Quarm for the first time. So it became a tradition. So we went to the Tribunal. It took like 47 minutes, but we managed to kill him. It was so insane. It was just nonstop. It was some of the most raucous laughter I've ever heard ever by like 70 people. And keep in mind, EQ, you know, 72 person raids. We weren't going in with 24 or what have you. 72 people. That's just a lot of noise. Somebody punched it in the face. Did I not just say Mez would break? It's almost like I'm psycho. I am psychic. The vision compromise will be to give humans the sepia filter. Now I want the sepia filter, man. I wonder if I could put Windows Nightlight on. I wonder if that would do something to the game. I think it would, right? I think it would dim the game a little bit. They also say, uh-oh, Krushnek's gonna be pissed. Because every time they talk about XP, we die. Baloney. If a dozen mobs come up over the hill. I think Cyclops calls it Psychic Blast. Well, sir. Were you planning to buy something? Yeah, no thank you. I don't think it made it to us. Cinderfolk just spawned southeast. We didn't wipe all night. Where you been? And the under trenches? And the start of the evening? But you were still here. Huh? Oh, that one. What's happening? I got lag. Nope. 40% in. Excuse me. Okay, chat, I think the group is ending for this evening, so we're probably going to jump over to Vanguard for a minute. So if you guys were here for Pantheon, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed your time here. I'm sure we'll be back at it tomorrow. I don't know what the population is going to be like in-game, because it is the American Thanksgiving. So we'll see what's going on there. Might be a Vanguard night tomorrow. We'll see. Shards are red, red, and red? Dude. That... Yeah, it's vendor fodder. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow, yeah. Cross your fingers, man. Cross your fingers and hope it's red, red, red. I gotta go back to the warrior trainer and pick up my 38s. We didn't do it when we leveled. So yeah. Anybody afraid of heights? I could probably jump that and survive, right? Collision detection. Probably gonna sell, right? Yeah. Meh. Wait a minute. It's the rank 3. What? It's the same stat. That's it's so. What are they doing? Have you taken the shortcut down from Durban by running and jumping into the river? No, I haven't. I got my druid's diplomacy to level 5. The halfling diplomacy quest is a murder mystery. Ah, that's cool, Grix. I'm in ads right now. Do the mobs here knock back? I mean, there are mobs in the game that have knockback. Do the mobs here have knockback? If I'm not mistaken, I think there's a wild blood mob type that has a knockback. In the trenches where we were, there's no knockbacks. Most tank-type mobs in the game have some form of knockback. I just took the wrong bridge. Yeah, have a good night. I guess we could just do that. Tried playing this game again tonight. Got into a group, was going good until a caster mob was immune to CC. Knocked me off a bridge in BRK. Oh, dude. BRK on the so you went in through the front entrance. Those two bridges. I'm not even going to guesstimate how many people died opening night. The knockback took out just about everybody. I'm not even kidding. We all died a dozen times. It was wild watching other groups get knocked over the bridge. But again, it was the tank type mob, right? It was the Guardian. Guardian has a single target knockback. The trick is that if you get knocked back and you get knocked off the bridge, hands off the keyboard and mouse until you land. And the moment you land, type /stuck. It was a caster mob that knocked you back? Who has the knockbacks in the game? There's the mercenary for hire that's summoned by the mercenaries. There's the tank that has the stomp. What caster has a knockback? I don't recall. It had pink sparkles. I don't know. I only know that when you're fighting a mercenary, be ready for a mercenary for hire. Mercenary for hire has a knockback. One of the tanks, I want to say it's the Guardian, maybe the shield arm. No, the shield arm has the stun. One of the tanks has a knockback, but I'm not sure about a caster. Especially on the bridge. The only casters that spawn are just after the bridge and on that little camp or whatever to the left before you go up the stairs. Maybe one of those mages has a knockback. Possibly. Could be. I just never noticed it. But I noticed the mercenary for hire has one. That's the one you gotta watch out for. The mercenary will summon them and they usually show up in the back of the group. So you gotta pay attention. The other thing is, if you're fighting on those bridges, everybody has line of sight issue. If your camera is not turned like mine is right now directly on the passageway, So don't turn your camera to the side or on an angle and try and fight, because you're not going to be able to get target to target. You have to turn so that you're looking straight down on the bridge and your character's facing either north or south. That'll allow you to see everything on the bridge. I watched many groups die because I knew people weren't turning their mouse the right way. Where am I going? We're not doing anything. Alright, hang on. We're going to switch over to Vanguard. Okay, give me 1 second here while we get things switched over. Who should we jump on? Should we continue with the Blood Mage? Should we just go to the Warrior? I like how Vanguard Saga of Heroes is getting followers on Twitch. That's cool. I keep seeing the number go up. Okay, what are we working on here? Oh, yeah, we gotta slay 8 of these guys. Doing that attack bug again. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Fishing, yeah. I know. I know, man. It's addicting. Good luck. It is not. But it's working. It's got stuff in it. Oh really? Well, that's pretty cool. I think we had a Diplo pouch drop. I think that was it though. Excuse me. It took me a few tries to figure out how fishing worked. Kept moving. Yeah. I did that a few times myself. I was like, what is going on? I don't get it. I'm moving in the direction of the fish. Actually, we're almost level. Let's go ahead and get our level here, and then we'll just get the buffer when we turn in. I gotta say, man, for the bugs that are in the game, like dude, I've missed this game. The environment's awesome, like having all these ships and the wreckage out in the ocean to indicate the invading force. Hey Zertrum. Yes, this is Lucio Emulator. Yes, that's correct. Did you say the other night the Dread Knight was the two-hander of the Protector? I believe so, yes. Paladin is sword and board. Oh, we're not done. Whoops. Warmonger's 4 invasion plans. My bad, my bad, my bad. I forgot. We gotta go inside the fort. Or the camp. Outpost. Oh man, what is that doing dropping on my blood mage? Are you kidding me? Whoops. I gotta get rid of their spells. Excuse me.
What's that smell?
Swim southeast across the lake in the Salter base.
Bye-bye.
What's he doing outside? He's usually in the tent. Okay.
Are you lost?
Staff is 12 to 19. What should we do for our blood mage? Probably the staff, right? For now? We don't really know what the offhand options are. I will go with the staff.
Hurry along.
Actually, healer instructor, that's us, right?
I shall mold you like a statue of gold.
Okay.
Trust nothing unless it's green.
So we hit with that. That causes bleeding, plays on afflicted. Root. We put root. Oh, whoops.
I'm trying to ignore you. Live to serve, or die trying.
Ores to the east. This is a blood mage? Yes, this is a blood mage. Hey, Alexander. Classes were amazing? Yes, they were. Yeah, they really had something with this game, man. If it hadn't have launched as broken as they had made it, we could be singing a different tune. No, the blood mage is a healer. So the blood mage is an interesting class because the blood mage can switch between DPS and heals. It's interesting because it uses its own life force, so you use your hit points to either heal, debuff, DPS, what have you. You have different stances or foci. You have your offensive stance, you have your defensive stance, and you have your neutral stance. Offensive, you do more damage, you heal less. Defensive, you heal more, you DPS less, and then unchanged is you're kind of in the middle, so to speak. But the Blood Mage was in beta. The Blood Mage was ridiculously overpowered. And as I showed earlier in the stream, it's still ridiculously overpowered. I mean, when I can pull 5 mobs and fight them at the same time and just cycle my hit points to kill them, like, dude, Blood Mage. But the Blood Mage is phenomenal, and nobody's bothered to duplicate it. It just needed to be tuned down quite a bit. But the class lead wouldn't listen to me, and we used to get, I don't want to use the word arguments, because I wasn't mad about it. I was disappointed that the dude didn't tune it down when he should have. We need 2 more. Wait a minute, wasn't that 5? No? I can't count. Okay. Could we please stop giving me tank stuff when I'm not on the tank? That's ridiculous. I don't know how much more cornier that can get. Wait a minute, who we gotta go to? Back to this dude. Monk Healer was the disciple.
Off with you.
Yes, I did too, Alti. We actually started a Necro. I think he's 14 at the moment. Right now we have a 14 Necro, an 11 Warrior, and this guy, a 5 Blood Mage. We also have a Bard, but I screwed up on the trade skill selections and I didn't bother to re-roll or what have you. You change skills, no problem. Yeah, I just didn't want to re-level it back up again. Which is funny because I just did it on the warrior.
Yes.
Oh, okay, we got new gloves.
Live to serve.
Report to the garrison. Excuse me. We're almost 6. Let's go ahead and kill some of these dudes. Wow, root didn't break for that whole second. We'll probably still do it at some point, just to jump on the Bard again. More than likely. I just didn't feel like doing it at the time. Wow, that was the longest. Ooh, last one. Look at that, mob melted. AC. Oh, still got a rope graphic. The head doesn't match, but whatever. We want the AC. That gives us our next level cyst.
I'm busy.
I have a special deal just for you.
Dude, we're gonna kill him. He's not even gonna get to us. Fantastic. Realize we're safe fall. Watching you, I've just went back. You're welcome, man. Man, we're not getting snouts or tongues. You can find sharp beaks in the field and oh, shade mains to the south. Gotcha. Right, oh I forgot the shade mains are cats. My bad. Also, you gotta run forever. Uh-oh. I was lazy. I knew it was gonna happen. I got greedy. I got greedy. I had a rotation. I went one extra step and I shouldn't have. I got greedy. I tried to kill that dude one turn too quick. Gotta keep the streak alive. Gotta keep the streak alive. Don't know why I'm eating food. I could just heal myself. Yes, tomorrow is your guys' Thanksgiving. Tank, tank, tank. What is going on? What is going on? Can we please roll a class where you drop the gear that I can wear? Please. The caster stuff was dropping on the warrior, now the warrior stuff is dropping on the caster. Got your special pants and belt out today. Extra notches on the belt and elastic in the pants, for sure. Does your prime minister also pardon a couple of turkeys on No, we don't pardon. What was it? Waddle and Gobble? Was that their names? Like it was Waddle and Gobble. Didn't they make a joke that Waddle went missing? I think it was Waddle and Gobble. Whoa. You stay over there and think for a minute about what you just did. Showing up out of the blue. Not a valid target. Yeah, there we go. That was cool. That worked. Hey, Beck. Thanks for gifting a sub to KC Dude, man. I appreciate the support. Now you can dodge those ads, KC, for the next 30 days. What is happening? How is this guy permanently rooted? Oh my goodness, I'm hitting the wrong key. I'm silly. That was a lot of damage. That was just rude. I don't like the pairings. How long does root last for? 30 seconds. it's so dirty. Dude. Again, I did the wrong thing. You think this game would be more attractive than Pantheon if there were no bugs? That's a tricky question. If there were no bugs in this game, I would have to run a few dungeons first to make a more solid, justifiable decision on that, or opinion, I guess. However, not factoring in the dungeons, I don't know if it would be more attractive than Pantheon, and here's why. I thrive for the strategy in Pantheon. You have to be pretty clever to get through things, and you know, like I guess I'm kind of proud of myself for the way I handle the warrior and the way I'm able to do a bunch of stuff that there are players out there who can't do it. There are players out there who say it can't be done, and I've done it. So that's cool. Vanguard was phenomenal, but as far as the no bugs, the classes would still need to be greatly tuned, I think. Like the Blood Mage would have to be tuned down. I think the Necromancer would have to be tuned down. The Warrior seems fine where it is, although I haven't tanked a dungeon, so I don't know how threat is handled. But as far as being more attractive, I think it's a different setup. On a scale of EQ to World of Warcraft, specifically EQ to World of Warcraft, Vanguard is closer to World of Warcraft, and Pantheon is closer to EQ. As far as the aesthetic, the mechanics, appearance, the classes, the races. I mean, Vanguard really tried to set itself apart with its own world, its own... I mean, the Blood Mage, the Disciple, those aren't classes you've ever seen in World of Warcraft or EverQuest or Final Fantasy, for example. And Final Fantasy XIV has a lot of classes, or jobs, or whatever they call them. But as far as being more attractive, I don't think it'd be more attractive. I do think it'd be more fun. I will say that. This game would be more fun than Pantheon. Pantheon would take more effort than Vanguard would. That's what I would say. Are we in offensive stance? Buff's not there, so I don't think so. I also will say this about Vanguard. I have a thing where I bring nostalgia up. Like, for example, Halo. I don't even know if you guys played Halo, but Halo, the Halo franchise. I never played Halo back when it came out for the Xbox. I was a Sony person. I was into Uncharted and whatnot. I wasn't into Halo. However, a few years ago, and I want to say it was during COVID, I went through all of Halo. Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, ODST, ABC, 1, 2, 3, whatever, all of it. I'm going to be honest. I didn't find that the way people react when you bring up Halo and Master Chief and Cortana I didn't find that when I played through the game. Or the franchise, for that matter. I thought the franchise was okay. It's not me being mean about it, whatever, but it dawned on me about the whole nostalgia thing. When people played through it for the first time, it was new, unique. You know, there hadn't been a Master Chief per se as far as the theme, the world, or what have you. But as far as everybody always talked to me about how it was so awesome and the Master Chief story is this and blah 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 and that, yeah. When I played through it all, and I was like, you know what? I didn't feel a specific way when we were done. I even played it in order. I even played it, unlike the people who grew up playing Halo, you ended up playing it out of order because some games, like around the ODST part, there's like Halo 3, but there's also Halo like 3.2 or 2.8. Like it was kind of backwards with expansions. I think ODST was the same way. But anyhow, the game was fun and I enjoyed it. But as far as the hype everybody was telling me about it when I went through it, I didn't get it. I just didn't. So, with Vanguard, I thought the zones or the maps were much larger than they are. I didn't realize that the scale of the land masses are not as big as I remember, and it just reminded me of nostalgia. Now, mind you, outside of nostalgia, I always knew the Blood Mage was overpowered, like I showed you guys earlier. But yeah, as far as what I remember of the game, I mean, I don't know what you would do with 10 people in this zone. Like, the zone is huge, right? You think about the marker, that's us. But this is the island. And it looks huge, and you think it looks huge because it looks like it could be half of Antonica or Fadewar or something talking EQ. But it doesn't seem like there's enough content, specifically with the quests and the story, to facilitate multiple people, which is always the problem. EQ2 had it, Final Fantasy XIV had it when it first came out. It's just, I don't know if I would say that this game would be more attractive to someone with my playstyle and my mindset than Pantheon. And it's not blowing smoke because I'm playing Pantheon and I've played it for 3 years. It doesn't matter. The point is, I don't know if I'd say attractive. I would say fun. You could jump in and drop out of this game. You can't really drop in and drop out of Pantheon, right? It's got that kind of seriousness where if you're dropping in and you've got an hour and a half to play, you really want to try and capitalize on that hour and a half. In this game, I feel like there are so many quests to do that you could just jump in, do 2 or 3 quests, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, you gotta go to work, you gotta go pick up your kid, you gotta do something, you could just log out and go. But in Pantheon, you might jump in for a half hour, you might make 5 minutes worth of progress, and then you log out and you're kind of feeling like crap. You're like, man, I had a half hour and I only got 5 minutes. Like, dude. So there is that as far as how much focus you want to put in Pantheon and how much focus you want to put into a game like Vanguard. But Vanguard can be addicting. I just rolled 4 tunes on I mean, the game's not even flawless. And I'm playing 4 different tunes right now on this server. Which is ridiculous. Something is wrong with me. I don't know what it is, but something is wrong with me. Anyhow, that's my long-winded response to do I think this game is more addicting. Or more attractive, sorry. Attractive. Oh, I'm gonna die again. I hit the wrong button. Nope, okay. There, wolf. I have that in the wrong order. I think I need that. Then I need that. Then I need that. Yeah, okay. I think that'll work. We root it in place. We bring up our union of blood. We then go ahead and sys, which should do it automatically. Right. Yeah, we had it in the wrong order. I will say this though, with all the starting areas in this game and the fact that this place actually has its own cities or towns, whatever you want to call it, it would be cool to see 500 people in this game on a Saturday, just to see how it plays out or what happens or how everybody makes out. It definitely would be cool to see 500 people play this game on a server. I will say, if they ever do get around to getting a lot of this fixed and it's working and everything is pretty good, I wouldn't be surprised if I put a whole lot more time into it.
I'd do it myself, but I'm, lazy.
Slitherwings are to the south.
Gone, vermin!
I have a special deal just for you.
Sharpie, okay.
Head for the coast and keep walking.
Oh, we don't have a use for these. Nope.
Leave and take that station.
Didn't get the emulator to work right. Guess we'll go back to Pantheon. That's weird. I didn't have any issue setting it up, man. You download it, you unzip it to a location, and then you just run the VGO emulator file inside that location. When you made a full screen. Oh, that is weird. What? How does it wear off already? Dude. Deleted and retried, but still nothing. Okay, Union of Blood. There's no 60% success rate. Union of Blood breaks it 100% of the time. What if I open with Union of Blood and then loot afterwards? Nope, that didn't work, and I'm gonna die. Because I'm a dummy. Level 3? GMU to find the download? No, I got turned onto it by watching Primus MMO on here, who was streaming, or who streams Pantheon as well. He was in Vanguard 4 nights ago, and I thought, Vanguard? I didn't know Vanguard was still around, and I thought, oh, someone's got an emulator server. So I jumped in to check it out, And that's how I learned about the website. But it's vgoemulator.com. That's all. Holy smoke, swing your staff already. What is happening? I have no idea what went on there. There was like 10 combat rounds where we didn't swing our staff once. Oh no, don't. You went to BGO players? No, I just went to BGO emulator. Same thing as what's over players' names. See? Citizen, I was overpowered in beta of VGO emulator. That's it. VGOemulator.com. I'm pretty sure that's what I did. Yeah, VGO emulator. Oh, .net. Sorry, I thought it was .com. VGOemulator.net. VGO emulator anyways, as long as you type VGO emulator. But if you did VGO players and yours works, I mean, if it connects to this server, then by all means. Which it does. Tried it again, but man, the font is killing me. It's very tiny. Very tiny. I don't... Can you hit escape and go into your settings? Looks like vanguarding lasted a bit longer than the title predicted, yes. You have to play it in windowed mode? People, man, I swear, chat. All I did was download it. I installed it to a I unzipped it to a directory. I went to the directory, clicked VGO emulator. It ran the install, and poof, here we go. My monitor is, was it 22? I think 22, 23, 4K. No, I'm not on 4K. Oh, you're asking if they are. I'm just on 1920 by 1080. Like, it's just general. It could be the monitor. Hey, Tin Flash. If you go to VGO Players, there's a setup guide there. You've got a 4K 32-inch. I'm on a 32, and it's... Okay, so it's the monitor size. Alti and Muppet, I think, just answered the situation. I don't have 32-inch. The cool thing about the interface, there's a lot of options. Combat text, scrolling text size, short duration buff times, how many hotbars you want. Layout mode's pretty cool. It brings up all the windows so you can move them around. There we go. There's a custom interface option on the website. I wonder if that can change it. I don't know. I haven't done anything different. Everything is just a straight install, default, what have you. Can you make meaningful progress solo in Vanguard? We haven't gone too far. I've got a 13 warrior and a 14 necromancer. It seemed pretty straightforward. There's a lot of quests. Moved it to the second monitor and it's fine. There you go. That's what it... Wow. Well, welcome to Vanguard. How's the solo and the warrior? It's okay so far. Group mobs obviously are difficult with no heal, but for what I've been able to do so far, it's been pretty good. I know a fair bit about the war. When the game was being developed, I actually helped build the warrior. Like, I was the in-game warrior class lead. I didn't work for Sigil. I was a kid at the time, but I'd actually gotten into the beta, and there were 36 of us, and they approached me on like day 2 and asked me if I'd be the in-game warrior class lead, and I got all excited. I didn't know what it entailed, and they told me about like, it'd be a lot of data, a lot of gathering information, testing skills, testing mob spawns, testing group makeups, all that stuff. So I actually helped build the warrior. So I tell people, if you played the warrior in Vanguard and you liked it, you're welcome. If you didn't, I don't know what to tell you, because they're pretty good.
I have a special deal just for you.
Where's my turn? Oh, we still need hill stalkers. That opening attack is a lot of damage. Whoops. Oh my goodness, you're attacking quickly.
My prices are a steal.
Eh? Now what?
Nice. Level 7.
I shall mold you like a statue of gold.
Upgrade to Bursting Cyst. Entwining Vein. Steals 125. 136 health. Returns 130 to your defensive target. Increases the returned portion. Wait a minute. Isn't that the same as that one? We just got this. There's no way we have an upgrade already. Deals 1 to 25. Health 130. Increases the return portion by 25 per Okay. We've learned Entwining Vein 1. Lethargic and vulnerable. They can't be used together, right? I don't know. Alright, let's see. Scarlet Ritual. This is... oh, that's a triggered event. Yeah, okay. That drops
First
our
we
blood
slay,
union.
then we pray.
Right, okay. Hey, Hidden, what's happening? You love Vanguard so much? Yeah, you and me both.
Looking for someone?
This was going to be the next big thing after EQ and alongside WoW. And unfortunately, well,
Live to serve.
if you played it, you know how it turned out.
Now leave me be. You touch, you buy.
You were in the beta? Who was your character in the beta? Who was your main? What class? We want to do the beginning diplomacy. I guess we could.
You touch, you buy.
Played a sorcerer named Morphinite. That was in beta? Was it that the game was buggy and everyone moved on? So, towards the end of beta, we had been testing, or myself and I want to say out of the 36 people that were in beta, 30 some odd that were in beta, there were like 16 of us, and we were testing, I think it was world mob spawns in Kalia, outside of Call. And they told us that they were implementing a really large patch or a really large update to the game, and it was supposed to beef up the place called the Warehouse District, which was like, if I'm not mistaken, I believe it was level 40 content. Now, it was empty at the time and there were no enemies there, but the buildings were already built. So they were going to populate it, add a bunch of quests, bunch of diplomacy stuff. So they went and did the update, and then we all jumped in on the next day, and the next day we jumped in, just about everything was broke. Well, I shouldn't say just about everything. A lot of stuff was broken. Crafting recipes wouldn't work. The final item, you wouldn't get rewarded. Quests wouldn't turn in properly. The diplomatic events wouldn't play out. It was just, we don't know what happened. The game was near flawless before this update, and I spent a period of probably 8 days on MSN Messenger. I'm not going to say I was arguing with Sigil, but we had a few discussions about, you know, you got to roll it back. Roll it back, give us the game flawless, let the players play it for 3 or 4 months, give yourself the extra time to find out why this patch broke everything. They turned around and told me that they had plenty of time, they knew what they were doing, everything was going to be okay. That didn't happen, the game did get rolled back, the game came out broken, a bunch of people came to play it. It was DOA right then and there. So a bunch of people within like the first 2 months, 3 months, they ended up leaving because the game was pretty near unplayable. And then almost a year later, I think, or it might have been a little over a year later, they finally got around to implementing a patch to fix most of what was wrong, but by then it was too late and the game was already defunct. Like, there was just nobody playing it except the few faithful, I guess you would say. Most of the people that I hung out with in beta, they were all done playing by month 2. They didn't stick around for the 3rd month because nothing got fixed, and we were all I'm not going to say mad, but we were really disappointed at the fact that we worked so hard to test what we did and then have them do the patch and not roll it back. I will for some reason I will never forget that. It sucked. But it happened, and here we are. I think it's called the Warehouse District. Is that what it's called? Does anybody know? Pretty sure it was the Warehouse District. It's been a long time. But I'm pretty sure it was the Warehouse District.
Back to the place.
Oops.
Be gone. Be quick with it.
Oh, did I hit the wrong option?
You touch, you buy. Be gone.
Alright, chat, we gotta leave it there for the evening. I just realized it's 2:15. I'm such a dummy for staying up this late. I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I have a problem. Let me see what's typed in chat here. Kinda no life that game. Ancient Port Warehouse. That's what it was called. I call it the Warehouse District. Ancient Port Warehouse. You know, to make the game borderless windowed, I don't know. My takeaway from Vanguard was that they had the right design decisions from. Yeah, so the only thing I can think, I'll leave you guys with this evening. The only thing I can think of is this. They were working on the game for a lengthy period of time before the beta started. And then when the beta came in, I think the beta ran longer than SOE had wanted it to go. So for those who don't know, Sigil Games was the developer, but SOE was the publisher. I think what happened was Sigil ran out of time. SOE said, we need an ROI now, ROI being return on investment. We gave you the money, we supported the game, we gave you the time, we got to get the game out. I believe that's why they closed the beta and they pushed the game broken, because they didn't have any more time. I firmly believe that's what happened. And there were some things with Vanguard's production. I mean, I'm sure you can fall down some rabbit holes online and read for yourself. But I believe they'd gotten to the point of no return, and SOE said, listen, it's going. Doesn't matter whether it's working or not. We're putting it out. And they put it out. And that sucks. But that's the only thing that I can come up with that makes sense. Anyhow, with that said, guys, I really do have to go. I have to work in a few hours. I haven't been to sleep yet. Thanks for hanging out, as always, those of you that are still here. We'll be live again tomorrow. I don't know what the game plan is. We might start with Vanguard, then move into some Pantheon, then back into Vanguard. It is Thanksgiving for Americans, so I will say, you know, any Americans in chat, happy Thanksgiving. Hope you enjoy it if you're not around. And if we can't find anybody in Pantheon, we'll probably do Vanguard most of tomorrow. We'll see what's going on anyways. You guys have a good night, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.